meet you. El professor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, and speaking in tongues. Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
Pulling up, being on swerving. Bad bitch, pushing on curving. Run it up like a nigga earning. Gotta check, now a nigga smurfing. Pull up in a rose, now she wanna roll. Everybody talking, but they coming to the shows. Pull up in a rose, now she wanna roll. Everybody talking, but they coming to the shows. Pulling up, being on swerving. Bad bitch, pushing on curving. Run it up like a nigga earning. Gotta check, now a nigga smurfing. Pull up in a rose, now she wanna roll. Everybody talking, but they coming to the show. Pull up in a rose, now she wanna roll. Everybody talking, but they coming to the show. I don't wanna talk or to listen. Diamonds on me drip, I'm a wishing, wow. Don't know what you seen in me, girl. You was my all, you believed in me, girl. First day we spent was unreal to me, girl. Next time I promise to give you the world. Diamonds be shining, you dripping in pearls. Girl, I ain't lying, you know you my world. Girl, I can't pass up on my love. Addicted to you like a drug. Hoping that this is enough. Running to you, you the one. Running to you, you the one. Pulling up, being on swerving. Bad bitch, pushing on curving. Run it up like a nigga earning. Gotta check, now a nigga smurfing. Pull up in a rose, now she wanna roll. Everybody talking, but they coming to the shows. Pull up in a rose, now she wanna roll. Everybody talking, but they coming to the shows. Pulling up, being on swerving. Bad bitch, pushing on curving. Run it up like a nigga earning. Gotta check, now a nigga smurfing. Pull up in a rose, now she wanna roll. Everybody talking, but they coming to the show. Pull up in a rose, now she wanna roll. Everybody talking, but they coming to the show. Get the bag, ice on my wrist, diamonds move a lag. Never switching position, that's where money be in my bag. Gotta thank God for all the shit that I got, I never had. Now that I'm in it, I got a ball, roll it the wrist, and downs I froze. She wanna fuck, dominoes, taking it down, dominoes. Then kick it out, adios, stacking the bread, loud the door. Hold the wrist though, don't know whether switch though. Got my bands up, think I need a branch, we crazy, think you might get stitched up. I know why they ain't know me, so I switched spots. Never running out of fuel, so fuck a pit stop. I've been ballin' since a youngin', so I take shots. She just wanna fuck me cause she know I get guap. I hit the jackpot, and you a mascot. I want big rocks on my wristwatch. I know why they ain't know me, so I switched spots. Never running out of fuel, so fuck a pit stop.
Hold up, weed in the whip got rolled up, 32 G's in the ziplock. Hold up, now I'm talking shit. Saw me walk to the whip, every night get lit. Me and Uno for the hit.
Driven to deep left field and gone.
Bada boom, bada bing, bout cash, bout bling. Go ahead, make it ring, 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 ring. Told the thought he bring a thing, 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 thing. Whole squad need chains and rings, loud smoke, some Asian thing. Yeah, rip it open and I run in the Nemus, copping on it even if I don't need it. Bands on me left the cash is speeches. Thank God, thank Keen and real friends. You don't know the meaning, get on the bag, go do the math, split it up until it's even. I spaz on the beat for no reason, tripping out, walking on water like Jesus. Let him know it's no season.
I know why they ain't know me, so I switched spots. Never running out of fuel, so fuck a pit stop. I've been ballin' since a youngin', so I take shots. She just wanna fuck me cause she know I get guap. I hit the jackpot, and you a mascot. I want big rocks on my wristwatch. I know why they ain't know me, so I switched spots. Never running out of fuel, so fuck a pit stop.
Never say I've been on my grind for 7 days. Need a raise, swear to God I'll never be the same. TBH, TBH, yeah, CBA. Never say I've been on my grind for 7 days. Need a raise, swear to God I'll never be the same. TBH, TBH, yeah. I pull up walking on these haters. If you wanna talk, then call me later. Goddamn, I've been on my grind just like a skater. Hop up on the mic, yeah, I'm creative. Catch a vibe, I catch a vibe. I murder beats like it's a crime, yeah, it's a crime. I'm always working overtime, yeah, overtime. Mighty ducks like Anaheim, was in my prime. Breaking it down, calling me now. They want a clout, I wouldn't doubt. Gone like a route, I like a spout. Dry like a drought, I'm gone and I'm out, bitch, yeah. Never gonna stop, never gonna stop. Going to the top, Kobe with the shot. Cooking like a pot, yeah, this shit is hot. Popping like a kernel, I was never taught. CBA, never say I've been on my grind for 7 days. Need a raise, swear to God I'll never be the same. TBH, TBH, yeah, CBA. Never say I've been on my grind for 7 days. Need a raise, swear to God I'll never be the same. TBH, TBH, yeah, she tell me just do it cause I'm checked up. Now they hit my phone, say I'm next up. I don't play no games, no Tetris. I don't got no time, I'm invested. Now she call me B, just like big without the A. Now she wanna eat, but I told her that I ate. Ain't no referee, but I see it in your face. If you wanna check, then you gotta keep your space. I'ma take another shot. Drop the album, did it flop. Flow contagious, chicken pox. Got too many songs to drop. Never gonna stop, never gonna stop. Going to the top, Kobe with the shot. Cooking like a pot, yeah, this shit is hot. Popping like a kernel, I was never taught. CBA, never say I've been on my grind for 7 days. Need a raise, swear to God I'll never be the same. TBH, TBH, yeah, CBA. Never say I've been on my grind for 7 days. Need a raise, swear to God I'll never be the same. TBH, TBH, yeah, to 100 when I slow. I'ma just get it to go, taking it out of the stove, out of the vault. Killing this shit is my fault. I'ma be getting the car, get it back up on the fall. Felling me out when I'm chasing the bar with all of my dogs, like in the dark. I'ma just punish you children. What? No, banish them all. Fuck. I'ma go ahead and switch this month. Underdog getting this shit, I'm right. I'm insane, you saying I run. Gonna go pop and jump the gun. I'ma go Phoenix like the Suns. I'ma go down and run it up. It ain't over till it's done. Kick this bitch just like a punt. What you need it, yeah. Buy it, then receive it, yeah. Give it, then receive it, yeah. Energy is beaming, yeah. I believe it, yeah. Dream it, then I see it, yeah. Season every season, yeah. My presence is my being, yeah. Stop it, I'm on it, I see it. My options, I flip it and profit. I'm master, no novice. I'm just being honest, cause I always progress. Your prime is my worst shit, and my worst shit your best, bitch. Look, yeah, high up in the mountains in the snow. Yeah, swear I'm feeling higher than a crow. Yeah, ask them what the colors say below. Yeah, 0 to 100 when I slow. Look, high up in the mountains in the snow. Yeah, swear I'm feeling higher than a crow. Yeah, ask them what the colors say below. Yeah, 0 to 100 when I slow. I'm a flight risk. I don't think they're ready for the shit. Take a flight to Cali for the bid. They don't ever wanna see.
¿Cómo andás, Rooney? ¿Cómo andás? ¿Todo bien? ¿Cómo andás, Rooney? ¿Cómo andás? ¿Todo bien? Bueno, ahora estoy corrigiendo, es un proyecto de un alumno en la cual doy mentoría particular. Es un proyecto que el chabón ya lo tenía hecho, bueno, en realidad lo compró de otro, no, de un tipo que le hizo, y el viernes tiene que presentar su proyecto final en el instituto y nada, me contactó para más o menos explicarle el funcionamiento de la aplicación que compró y de paso corregirle cosas a la aplicación que andaban mal. Y nada, bueno, estoy en eso, ¿no? O sea, con ayuda de un poco de Claude Code. Y nada, bueno, estoy en eso, ¿no? Ah, ok. ¿Se escucha bien ahí? O capaz es la música de fondo. Ah, ok. ¿Se escucha bien ahí? O capaz es la música de fondo. Ah, ok. ¿Se escucha bien ahí? O capaz es la música de fondo. Cloud, uso Cloud. No es caro. Bueno, pago $20 mensual, que es la suscripción. Cloud, uso Cloud. Bueno, es Cloud Code, no esta versión. La versión free no tenés la opción de descargar la parte de Cloud Code. No esta versión. La versión free no tenés la opción, porque bueno, hay versiones más caras. Creo que está de 20 y otro creo que es 70 y 100. Pero no, esa no. Ya es demasiado. Creo que está de 20 y otro creo que es 70. ¿Vos en qué andas? ¿Programas? ¿Estás arrancando de eso? ¿Ya laburas de programación? ¿Vos en qué andas? ¿Programas? ¿Estás arrancando de eso? ¿Ya laburas de programación? Ah, mira. O sea, bueno, o sea, pero tenés un perfil medio técnico, o venís de otro, no sé, de otro perfil pero tenés un perfil medio y bueno, usás la IA para crear cosas, o venís de otro, o estás arrancando otro perfil y con programación y bueno, usás la IA para crear cosas. Sí, igual, o sea, la IA te ayuda a un montón de cosas, ¿no? O sea, de construir puedes construir un montón de cosas. El tema es que si por ahí no tenés muchos conocimientos técnicos, es como que va a haber esa parte, ¿no? Es lo que se llama deuda técnica. Por ahí no tenés muchos conocimientos técnicos, es como que va a haber esa parte, ¿no? Es lo que se llama deuda técnica. Pero después de eso, olvídate, puedes construir cualquier cosa. Pero después de eso, olvídate, puedes construir cualquier cosa. Sí, sí uso OBS. ¿Se escucha doble? Qué raro. Eh, ¿Me escuchás ahí mejor? Bueno, tenía activado el audio del escritorio para capturar la salida de la música y después del micrófono que uso. Ah, bueno, yo sé que puede ser.
Drip in the place, so we gotta clean the floor. If I hit it one time, girl, you better thank the Lord. Cutting everybody off, I might buy myself a sword. I guess all these niggas actors and they deserve an award. Every time I fuck, she always tryna record. You got questions, I got answers that you wanna know. Shorty sit that ass, she shake it, putting on the show. Snakes in the grass, so you know I gotta keep it moving. Ain't tryna fuck shorty, you gotta catch me in the mood. Told her I got me for her, and I ain't talking about no food. Told her pull up on me, and she know the move. Booty got the pipes, spam daylight right now.
Creo que ahí se solucionó al parecer.
Why you tryna picture me? You should take your own advice. You tryna play when you do not live this life. You done got a gun cause I kill him in the fight. Think you know it all, but shit, you're right. So she wanna taste and she tryna get a bite. I had to keep my distance, you ain't getting far. Nigga wants some smoke, let's go to war. Clean you up, I do the chores. Too much drip, someone gotta clean the floor. Still in the streets, fuck the law. Fuck the trunk, rather keep it in the car.
Mira, sinceramente, los que he probado, los que he usado hasta ahora es Gemini Click, y lo uso en el laburo por la suscripción que tiene, el mismo laburo por usar la suite de Google. Y bueno, arranqué usando GitHub Copilot, ¿no? Que viene integrado en Visual Studio Code. Algo de ChatGPT, pero no Codex. DeepSeek en su momento. Pero después, ahora que salieron un montón, o sea, Hermes, no sé, OpenCode. Después hay otra, no sé, que también ha salido, que se llama Kimi. No soy de estar, sinceramente, probando diferentes IAs. O sea, sí veo las comparaciones de las versiones que van saliendo de cada IA, pero no suelo moverme tanto. Es como que soy un poco más tipo conservador y todo eso. Ah, genial, bien. Sí, o sea, yo en su momento también usaba lo que es Cursor. Pagaba la suscripción de Cursor para ayudarme con la IA. Hasta que, o sea, después en su momento migré a Claude Code. Ahí, o sea, di de baja Cursor porque bueno, tenía como un entorno más completo, más integrado. O sea, podías hacer, no sé, diferentes cosas en la UI de Cloud, y después usar la terminal, ¿no? Claude Code. O sea, cambio Cursor era como que simplemente te quedabas ahí usando la IA para codear únicamente. Bueno, como dice, por un lado está bien conocer muchas cosas, o sea, pero por ahí si es que te enfocas al tema de manejar IA y todo eso, dentro de todo está bien, ¿no? Es como que yo, por ejemplo, siento que me falta un poco de capaz, no sé, moverme con un poco de IA, estar ahí, comparar, pero no, o sea, no lo hago porque también como que, digo, descargar un montón de cosas en mi computadora después para no usar. Y aparte también es como que mandar todos mis datos a todas las inteligencias artificiales y todo eso, digo. O sea, es como que soy un poco más meticuloso. Bueno, digo, si hay algo que supera, por ejemplo, no sé, en su momento que usaba Cursor y comenzó a salir la tendencia de Anthropic, ¿no? con Cloud. Nada, me cambié de una porque, bueno, antes de cambiarme vi a varios influencers, no sé, Midude, Gons, y varios videos de que, bueno, estaba bueno y todo eso, con las IA que sacaba, con las versiones. Por eso di de baja la suscripción en Cursor y nada, me pasé a Anthropic, a Cloud, y lo uso desde ahí. O sea, me parece bastante buena porque ya tiene un montón de cosas, o sea, las habilidades, las skills, nada, bastante. O sea, de hecho que ahora último, que algunos modelos como que sí noto la diferencia que hay, se pierden un poco, pero por ejemplo, por lo general usaba Sonnet 4, cambié a Sonnet 5, veía que se perdía un poco, cambié a Opus 5 y es como que por ahí no se pierde tanto, es como que sigue el contexto, o sea, sabe lo que tiene que hacer. Igual dentro de todo, como que aplico no solo vibecoding, ¿no? O sea, primero genero como un contexto, le doy como una descripción bien clara de un proyecto. Bueno, es más, tengo una skill mía, o sea, que yo he creado para poder generar con una base técnica un proyecto. Es más, tengo un proyecto que es mentoría que ya está por lanzarse. Y bueno, nada, o sea, todo lo hecho en base a ese skill que yo he creado, tiene un montón de cosas, o sea, genera como un entorno de desarrollo a nivel de arquitectura bastante bueno, ¿no? Te genera un to-do, un readme, te genera un spec, ¿no? O sea, siguiendo el paso de SDD, es Spec-Driven Development, que es bueno, generado con la guía, pero antes tienes que darle como una documentación, un contexto aparte, ¿no? Bueno, aplicando un poco de DDD también. Ahí está, pues, sí, genial. O sea, hay como que hacer una ingeniería, ¿no? Dentro de todo en el prompt. De hecho, por eso salieron los cursos, ¿no? AI Engineer, que te enseñaban un poco más o menos cómo manejar y cómo estar ahí iterando en cada system prompt para obtener la salida esperada. No. No, o sea, lo corro dentro de mi PC. O sea, en realidad Cloud está corriendo dentro de mi Windows. O sea, igual, por ejemplo, cuando uso mucho Cloud Code, o sea, ¿no? En la terminal y todo, o sea, te pregunta, aparecen unas preguntas si es que querés que tu código sea inspeccionado o enviado a los servicios servidores, ¿no? de Cloud, como para mejorar la inteligencia artificial. Y bueno, depende si marca sí o no. O sea, pero vos cómo lo corres, no entiendo. O sea, tenés un Docker o un Sandbox o algo así. ¿Usas Windows? Igual en Windows hay una opción. Bueno, yo no lo sabía, pero había como para levantar un Sandbox. O sea, en vez de instalar una máquina virtual, ¿viste? O sea, usar la aplicación SD Virtual Machine, que es la vieja confiable. O sea, no necesitas instalar eso y capaz podés levantar ese sandbox de Windows. Pero bueno, la diferencia es que lo que sí entiendo de que ese sandbox, cuando lo cerras, se elimina todos los datos. En cambio, bueno, la máquina virtual, bueno, te mantiene todo, ¿no? Esa es la diferencia. No, o sea, igual depende en dónde lo uses, o sea, yo lo uso únicamente para mis proyectos y cosas puntuales. De hecho que no, o sea, no le doy como permisos de escritura, ponerle, no sé, a la carpeta System de mi Windows, no, olvídate. Igual te pregunta, o sea, por ejemplo, desde Cloud, desde la UI, si vos querés manipular tu sistema de archivos, no sé, de tu escritorio, te pregunta, ¿no? Genial. Sí, es muy paranoico y muy ultra seguro. O sea, igual en realidad por un lado está bien. O sea, en realidad es como que no sé si escuchaste la noticia cuando, por ejemplo, las empresas entrenan a su IA, obviamente crean un sandbox para poder entrenar y hacer los tests dentro de un sandbox usando la IA. No sé, hace unas semanas atrás salió de que ¿cómo se llama? la empresa de ChatGPT, no me acuerdo ahorita cuál es el nombre, pero estaban entrenando dentro de un sandbox a una IA, haciéndole un ejercicio de ciberseguridad, y la IA se escapó del sandbox y comenzó a navegar por el internet para buscar la solución a la problemática que le habían dicho que haga, ¿no? Sí, el tema que tira mucho, o sea, muchos comandos shell, la IA. Obviamente hay muchos que obviamente no han comandos shell por ahí mucho, ¿no? La gente no conoce. Yo conozco algunos que otros, pero bueno, no. Pero está bueno, o sea, si usas por ejemplo Ubuntu, o sea, está bastante bueno que por ahí, por lo general cuando la gente que usa en Linux, hay cosas que hay que manejarlo más con tirar comandos, ¿no? Sí, sí. Me gustaría tener una PC aparte para instalar los agentes sin temor y que se conecten por API a los modelos. Pero de a poco puedes juntar y ir armándote. O sea, imagínate que yo laburando, o sea, no es que me compré la PC así de una toda armada. No. O sea, bueno, dependiendo de la situación de cada uno, no para que yo alquilo y tengo que pagar un montón de cosas. Me fui comprando por partes y después yo la armé. La compu. Me compré, no sé, la madre, el chip, todo, la RAM, de a poco, monitor y todo, y después, bueno, la fuente, bueno, de todo lo que necesitaba, y después la armé. Pero, o sea, yo te recomendaría que, o sea, dentro de tu campo, bueno, de la máquina virtual que estás usando, pero ¿qué usas? ¿Una notebook? De última, yo por ejemplo en su momento cuando tenía una notebook lo que hacía para potenciarla, o sea, aumentarle la RAM y cambiarle el disco, ¿no? De disco rígido a un disco sólido para que sea más rápida y todo eso. Sí, es la app del chabón que te digo, del alumno este que tengo, que tiene que presentar. Es una aplicación que compró a otro desarrollador programador para que presente su final. Entonces, bueno, le estaba haciendo unas correcciones. O sea, porque el chabón tiene que rendir ahora, pasado mañana. Y bueno, yo la tuve que deployar en Azure y todo y hacerle varias cosas a esto. O sea, dice gestión médica inteligente, pero no usa IA, Y en general en todo el mundo entra, o sea, las cosas entran por los ojos. Pero esta interfaz está muy que sería esa expresión. Dale, bro. Gracias, gracias por estar acá, y por charlar. Un abrazo, cuídate.
Talking about my girl. I've got so much honey, the bees envy me. I've got a sweeter soul, baby, than the birds in the tree. Well, I guess you'd say, what can make me feel this way, my girl? Talking about my girl. I don't need no money, no fortune, no fame. I got all the riches, baby, that one man can claim. I guess you'd say, what can make me feel this way, my girl?
Y Yandex igual. Yandex son los dos más ganadores de esta temporada. Tundra también ha ganado muchos torneos este año. Dios, se va a morir Skitter. Pero es que Tundra ha tenido unos bajones muy feos. Algunos torneos lo eliminan muy rápido, pero ha ganado muchos y en otros los eliminan muy rápido. Por eso es que me voy por los más consistentes. Ojo con el dive de Nisha. Juega fuerte con el puck. Quiere buscar a los soportes con este héroe. Ahí está el orbe. Creo que sí tiene el daño para matar a Crit. No. Decide retroceder, aguantar. Baja para el equipo de Falcon. Men, Skitter y ATF acaban de perder la vida en la parte de top. Lamentable. Nos faltan un poquito más de ítems. ¿Qué va a jugar Marvin? Creo que va a jugar Pipa, Como que parece que quiere jugar Pipa. Con la Pipa va a proteger a los soportes. Ha comprado la regeneración del corazón en Tarrasque. Eso puede ser para Pipa o para corazón en Tarrasque. Pero corazón en Tarrasque no creo que lo vaya a jugar. Creo que es Pipa. A ver. ¿Sí va a jugar corazón? Bueno, si no compras Pipa, Nisha va a tener una libertad tremenda para ir por los soportes. Le vas a dar un espacio a Nisha que este me lo va a aprovechar bien. Llegamos al Dota duro, gente, de altísimo nivel. Corazón de Tarrasque. Pero es que igual el Timber te puede matar aunque tengas corazón, Aunque tengas corazón el Timber. Es que entre más vida tienes, el Timber más daño te hace. Porcentual. Por eso como que el corazón de Tarrasque no me parece que vaya a ser una diferencia muy importante. No me gusta mucho la decisión de Marvin, pero a ver qué tal sale, gente. Es campeón internacional, él sabe lo que tiene que hacer. Algo me indica que el corazón de Tarrasque no va a ser suficiente, ni va a ser tan desequilibrante contra un Timber. Si no hubiera Timber, sí, te apoyo la idea del corazón de Tarrasque. Está muy calmado Falcons, logra matar a Ace en la parte de abajo por fin. Llega Nisha para alcanzar a meterle la espiral. Pero tenemos estampida muy bien colocada aquí en el momento preciso. Van a tratar de gankear arriba. ¡No! Se les escapó el carry. Se les escapó Mike con la teletransportación. Con permiso. Con su daga. Ahora ya es una amenaza importante para el equipo de Falcons. Creo que puede entrar, matar y retroceder. Entrar, matar y retroceder. Jugar un poco lateral en las teamfights, se les ven. A Extreme Gaming no le tienen fe por localidad. Nunca, la localidad jamás ha pesado en el Dota. No sé. Estas no son batallas de rap. La localidad nunca ha pesado para mí no me parece un factor importante en mi sistema de análisis. La localidad es irrelevante. Todos los locales ganan o pierden, eso es aleatorio. No veo un factor común en que el que es local gana. Jamás. Jamás en Dota lo he visto. Jamás. Porque el Dota es internacional también. Va a haber muchos de todos lados, no nomás de China. Va a haber mucha gente va a viajar de Europa. Va a haber muchos rusos. Va a haber hasta latinos. De seguro va a haber alguna bandera de Perú por Tailún ahí. O sea... Además, cuando se ponen los audífonos y se ponen a ver la pantalla, como que ya no importa tanto. En la Major de Lima pesó la localía. Yo estuve ahí y les chiflábamos los smokes. Cuando había smoke... Y ni siquiera ganamos. Ni con eso, man. Eso fue localía. Había tambores. ¿Ganó un equipo peruano en Lima? No. Ganó Gladiators. Es más, los peruanos no llegaron ni al top 6, creo. No se llegó ni al top 6. Quedaron como en 8, 10. La localía, según mi experiencia, no es un factor a analizar en el análisis del Dota 2. Acaba de perder contra Team Resilience Extreme Gaming en la Games of the Future. Cuidado con el orbe Nisha. Creo que sí puede matar, a Crit. Ay, Ace con la muerte radial. Se viene la respuesta. Marvin lo deja ahí pegado. Nada más, ahí está la invisibilidad de la Mirana. Sigue por todos lados el equipo de Liquid, aplazando a Falcon. Se encuentran también a soporte, al Pugna. Van a ser 3 bajas para el equipo de Falcons, man. Bien jugado por parte de Liquid. Demasiado nivel, los caballitos, man. Muy organizados, Muy organizados. ¿Cuándo va a pesar la desventaja que tienen contra el Ursa, contra Timber? No debería dejarlo hacer esto. O sea, ahí donde se mete el Timber debería estar el Ursa pegándole. Tirar el ulti para que el daño puro no le llegue y matarlo. No sé por qué Skitter no aprovecha. Cuidado con la flecha, el stun. No va a conectar por el creep. Hay una carga del Vara. Va a llegar el Vara. Se está muriendo Mike con la racha de Killing Spree. Acaba de fedear arriba TF. Se está acabando, gente. La ventaja de Falcons ahora la tiene Liquid. Son 2K valor neto para el caballito. Le chiflamos, dice. Claro, le chiflamos, pero pues ni así. Imagínate, o sea, jugamos sucio y no ganamos. ¿Qué hay más humillante que jugar sucio y no ganar? La verdad que quedamos como payasines, la verdad. Quedamos como payasines. La comunidad internacional habló muy mal de nosotros, los latinos, en Reddit, en Twitter. Simplemente nuestra reputación se afectó después de esa major, la verdad. Acuérdense Saberlight de Shopify Rebellion, ¿no? Cuando eliminó a... ¿Quién fue? Evil Geniuses. ¿Cómo le hizo? Le hizo así, mira. Saberlight le hizo así, mira. Como diciendo, ándale perros. Ni con la ayuda de los smokes. Así como nos los chingamos igual. ¿No se acuerdan que Saberlight así le hizo? Y nosotros nos quedamos calladitos, aguantando la cachada, porque nos ganaron con todo y eso. Nada, gente, la verdad que lamentable. La verdad que lamentable. Y no, lo peor es que nosotros presumimos, ¿no? Acá Sudamérica, potencia dotera. Sí, pero la verdad que sí hay unas cosas de las que no estamos muy orgullosos, ¿eh? También hay que considerarlas. Vamos, let's go. Vamos, la hacemos linda. Ahí está Nisha. Cargas de Skitter, los arañazos. Trata de bajar poco a poco el HP, pero Nisha es súper baiteador. Se viene la BKB de Skitter. Se ve muy mal Falcons, gente, se ve muy mal. Vamos a ver si pueden levantarse. Hay que robarle daño, les ven, acumular arañazos en Ace. Hay que esperar ese momento, es muy probable que suceda. Está muy mal en términos de valor neto. Mira, está buena la red. ¡No! Nisha tenía la runa de ilusión, man. Qué buena, Nisha. Uf, casi se moría ahí. Sí. Sí, es la runa es lo que lo salvó. Bien utilizada. Se viene la carga, aparte de Voxy. Crit lo detiene con la red. Salto de Tofu. Las estrellas concretan. Tofu con la racha de Killing Spree. 4 elementos de Liquid. El stun es bueno de Marin. Falta un golpe para matarlo. No alcanza a llegar al campo de plasma. Prende la beca de ATF. Nisha sigue en la boca del lobo. Quiere matar al soporte. Sí, lo mató con el veneno. Antes de morir, Nisha se lleva consigo a Snake. ¿Cómo juega Nisha, el polaco? ¿Cómo juega polaco? El único polaco que juega Dota, gente. Y juega muy bien. El único polaco que juega Dota. Nisha es la muestra de que cantidad no es lo mismo que calidad. Un solo dotero de mucha calidad representa todo Polonia. Uno solo. En vez de 50,000 o 100,000 de baja calidad. ¿Qué es mejor? ¿Muchos de poca calidad o pocos de mucha calidad? Se lo dejo a ustedes para que lo razone. Se lo dejo a usted para que lo reflexione. 9.16, 4K valor neto para los caballos. Ahí está la estampida de los cuacos. De los cuacos. Ya están participando en el sorteo, gente, de 5 packs dorados de este año. Les vamos a regalar 5 packs dorados con la de Cristiano Ronaldo. ¡Sí! Y el Tum Tum Roll de los vikingos. Y obviamente la sticker dorada. ¿Cómo? Vayan a mi página de Facebook. Ahora les voy a dar el link del sorteo para que vayan a ver las bases y participen. Ahí lo tenemos ya publicado. Así que ahí los espero, hermanos, para que los que no puedan llegar a comprarlas, pues puedan llegar a ser parte y tener este sticker en su cuenta. 5 ganadores. Hay que 5 oportunidades para ganar. Yo creo que es fácil. Es fácil ganar. Vayan allá a las bases, se los voy a poner acá. ¿Cómo ves a la nueva generación de Dota peruano? Witz está levantando Perú. Witz está poniendo el nombre de Perú en alto y creo que hay una altísima expectativa en él. No se ve como una pirañita, creo que es una persona educada. Creo que él sí conoce a su papá y ha tenido un núcleo familiar más o menos estable. O al menos eso parece su manera de ser, ¿no? Porque es tranquilo, es maduro, pierde serio, no importa, lo volvemos a intentar. No creo que se venda a las mafias, no creo que el dinero lo deslumbre, porque como a una persona que tiene educación, el dinero no lo deslumbra. ¿Se entiende? Entonces, si no te deslumbra la plata, no vas a hacer 322. Entonces, no sé, yo le tengo demasiada fe. Si Wits me falla, ya no voy a creer en nadie jamás en la historia del Dota, ¿me entiendes? Eso es lo que te quiero decir. Sabe inglés, es lo contrario a una pirañita, ¿me entiendes? Ojo con la iniciación, espérame, Skitter, le rompieron la pasiva, creo que no puede acumular más arañazos, por fin se va a morir Mike, baja para Liquid, ahí está TF aprovechando la ventaja del Razor, doble filo de Marvin, tiene el corazón de Tarrasque para aguantar toda la teamfight, solamente quedó Nisha. A ver, la persecución no lo alcanza a matar. Men, buena jugada por parte de Falcons aquí para robar el Roshan. Va a cambiar de zona. Bien. Buena ejecución. Así es como se necesita. Ejecutar el Dota. TF bien habilitado. Robarle daño al Sven. Poco a poco Skitter va a ser más fuerte también. Va a tener Satanic, Basher para poder intercambiar con el Sven. Y dígame, conforme va avanzando la partida, ¿quién tiene mejor probabilidad de ganar en un mano a mano? Uno de fuerza, uno de agilidad. Eso lo hemos analizado mucho en sus fundamentos. El fuerza tiene vida y regeneración, pero ataca lento. Agilidad tiene armadura y velocidad de ataque. Y hace mucho daño. Entonces, como que si tú pones a un Sven contra un Ursa con más o menos el mismo valor neto en una teamfight como esta, hay una más posibilidad de que gane el Ursa. Y sobre todo más conforme vaya avanzando el juego. Puede ser al principio que el Sven gane. Criterios de fuerza se activan antes, pero conforme entre más dure la partida, más ítems en el de agilidad termina ganando un mano a mano, ¿sí? Va a ser un poco más difícil, siempre depende de la iniciación, pero hay un poco más de probabilidad de que el Ursa gane también ahí. No sé, gente, yo estoy aplicando lo que sé del Dota, los fundamentos que he visto que funciona, que no funciona, y todo me indica que Falcon debería ganar el primer mapa. Ahora, también no estamos metiendo lean, es un 10% también, o sea, estamos controlando el riesgo, ¿sí? Controlando el riesgo de que el Liquid la haga bien. Mira, la iniciación en boxe, bien encontrado por parte de Skitter. Van a tratar de meter el espiral de los sueños solamente en la ardilla. Es bueno para Falcons, creo, es bueno. No hay espiral. Ahora se viene un posible contragolpe. Puede ser que sí, ¿eh? Mira, se encontraron a la Mirana, quería guardiar, está invisible. Le va a meter el Leol para ganar tiempo. Atento con la flecha. Conecta, tanquea con el corazón de Tarrasque. Llega a TF. Ahí está la estampida para asegurar a Ace. No pudo tanquear. Nisha se oculta. El orbe se transporta hacia el otro lado. Ve lo que ha durado Ace en la pelea. Eso yo me lo imaginaba. Decía, es que no puede tanquear mucho. ¡Ey! Lo encontró Marvin. Cuidado. Yo decía, no puede aguantar mucho en la teamfight. Prende la beca, ve a TF, reacciona muy bien. Skitter, lo tiene. Mickey se va a morir. También se muere el carry de los caballitos. Nisha termina escapando al otro lado. I'm dead, le dice, sí, estás muertísimo. Bueno, la cuestión, gente, es que es un poquito más probable. Esa es la cuestión, un poquito más probable. Por eso es que tenemos que gestionar muy bien el riesgo. No voy a meter 20%, 30%, 50%. No voy a meter los 2.580 que tengo ahora. Voy a meter 10%. Y ahí ya estoy gestionando el riesgo. ¿Se entiende? Que en el peor de los casos, si Liquid hace algo muy bien, o si Falcon la tira, porque también hay margen de error en el Dota, pues nuestro 10%, quitamos 10% nada más. No más. ¿Vale? Yo creo que es lo máximo que voy a apostar en esta final porque está muy cerrada en el sentido de que cualquiera puede ganar. En Dotas Tier S se juega con 5 o 10%. Eso ya lo sabemos muy bien en el sistema de predicciones. ¿Por qué? Porque cualquier cosa puede llegar a pasar. Se va a morir Tafu. Dota. Vamos. ¿Taparon el por 3? ¿Pagaba por 3 Falcons? ¿Qué? ¿Tú cuál eres? ¿Cuál soy de cuál, mi rey? ¿Tú cuál soy de cuál, man? ¿Cuál soy de cuál, pues, crack? Soy de cuáles. A ver. Nisha tiene una roja. Y ahí va a ser. Falta un minuto para que el Roshan cambie. Tal vez lo pueden hacer ahí antes de que cambie. Es que siempre está esa dinámica de que si va a cambiar no lo puedes hacer. Bueno, algunas veces sí, algunas veces no. Vamos, ahí viene la teamfight definitiva. Atentos. Ahí está la estampida, la iniciación de Marvin, Skitter, el Basher. Falta poco para matar a Mike. Alcanzó a saltar con el arponazo. No hay más daño. Vuelve a iniciar con el stun. Termina reventando a ATF. Muere Ace también del otro lado y se va a comprar el Varamen para la carga también. El orbe de Nisha termina matando a Skitter. Estaba silenciado. No podía hacer mucho más. El carry de Falcon. Se puede morir Crit también. Otra vez esquiva el stun Nisha. El chico maravilla polaco. Doble kill racha de mega kill. Gente, es demasiado. Gente, Nisha está desequilibrando todo, ¿eh? Y Mike que sobrevivió con poquita vida. Nisha está desequilibrando la partida a su favor. El pack de Nisha está siendo incontrolable. El pack de Nisha está siendo inmatable, ¿no? Unkillable. Pues bueno, Roshan para... casi lo robaba. Cuidado con la entrada. Marvin está loco. Pelea con el corazón de Tarrasque. Flecha. Se muere. Bye bye. Buen intento de Marvin, pero no pudo robarlo. Buen intento, pero no pudo robarlo, man. De los muchos pero malos para jugar o de los poquitos pero gozos. Yo sé la respuesta, quiero saber tu grado de honestidad. Es mejor calidad, obviamente. La calidad siempre va a ser mejor que la cantidad. ¿Quién te parece mejor, Nisha o Marvin? Están iguales, en nivel son tieres, los dos. Ambos son campeones internacionales. Marvin se hace una partidaza. En 2025 fue el mejor medio del mundo. Nisha fue el mejor medio del mundo en 2024. Ahora en 2026 sigue equilibrada la competencia porque ambos son muy recios, siguen compitiendo. Son competidores de alto nivel que no se conforman con un TI. Van por más TIs. Vale. Entonces, es difícil decir quién es mejor. Es mejor el que a ti te gusta más. Para unos es mejor Nisha, para otros es mejor Marvin. Técnicamente y con estadísticas están muy similares. No hay mucho desequilibrio entre los dos. 50-50 ahí. Hay otras comparaciones de jugadores como más marcadas. Por ejemplo, Dharma o Abed. Muy marcado quién es mejor. O sea, no, pero es que yo creo que Dharma es mejor. Bueno, pues eres un pepito. Simplemente, que habla por hablar y analiza por analizar. Pero Abed técnicamente es mejor en todos los aspectos. Más plata, más lejos en torneos, más carrera, más skill al ejecutar combos, más héroes diferentes. Pero si tú comparas Nisha Marvin, está muy cerrado, hermano. O sea, nadie te puede decir quién es mejor. Nadie te puede decir. Es lo mismo. Estás comparando dos pesos pesados que pesan lo mismo. Son dos toros de 800 kilos. ¿Y quién pesa más? Pues la báscula dice que pesan lo mismo. No, pero ¿quién pesa más? La báscula me dice que es exactamente igual. Ni siquiera por un gramo. No, pero ¿quién pesa más? ¿Sí me entiendes que es absurdo la pregunta y no llegamos a ningún lado? 19, 24, 7000 de valor neto para Liquid. ¿Quién gana, gente? ¿Marine o Nisha? Nisha, Dota, en la zona. Ese Nisha es demasiado bueno, el cabrón, man. Míralo. Ahí lo tiene la cámara. Una estrella del Dota, un clásico del Dota, Nisha. 2 finales del TI, ha ganado una, ha perdido una. Perdió en 2022 contra Tundra, estando en Secret. Y ganó en 2024 contra Gladiators, estando en el caballo que no lo suelta. ¿Cuánto crees que gane Nisha? Esa es otra pregunta más concreta. ¿Quién gana más de plata por mes en el contrato? ¿Marvin o Nisha? Y es importante porque para saber quién es más valioso, ¿entiendes? Yo creo que ganan lo mismo. Y debe ser mucha plata. Estos contratos deben rondar entre unos $40,000 al mes, más o menos. Nisha y Marvin, creo que deben ganar más o menos eso. ¿Por qué les tienen que pagar tanto? Porque si no se van a ir a otro que les pague eso. Hay $40,000 en el mundo para pagarle a Nisha y a Marvin. Hay mucho más. Imprimen dinero todos los días casi. Cuidado con la iniciación. A Estampida. Ahí está ATF buscando a Mickey para robarle daño. Le meten el EOL, no le dejan seguir avanzando. Ese EOL fue muy bueno de Tafu. Ese EOL fue bueno. Mira cómo ruge la mirana. Skitter está recaliente, quiere atraparla. Force está, Tofu, Rana, Saltarina. Sharpshooter que conecta. Adiós, payaso. Logra concretar el TP. Suerte la próxima. Nunca podrán detenerme. Soy imparable. Nunca intenten detenerme. ¿Vale? Soy indomable. Imparable. Esa es la mirana de Tafu. Está fuerte Liquid, ¿no? Está fuerte Liquid, gente. Dios, qué bien juegan. Yo por eso lo tengo rankeado más o menos arriba, Tengo rankeado... Esto lo hice hace 6 días, sin ver esta final, sin ver que iban a llegar a la final. Te tengo rankeado a Liquid y a Falcons muy adelante. Vean el primer día que salieron las predicciones que yo les mostré. Ya las cambié, ya puse este para acá y creo que Game Legion lo cambié por OG también. Pero todo esto se me quedó igual, esto se me quedó igual y esto se me quedó igual. Esto. Ya hice algunos cambios, porque he visto que Team Wrestling no es tan pepito como yo pensaba. Creo que Hooligan iban a ser los pepitos. Son Liga Team. Que son competitivos, pero en Dota Tier 2 y así. Así que, pues lo voy a poner ahí. Pero Falcons y Liquid están muy arriba rankeados, Cuidado con la flecha, se va a morir crit. Falcons y Liquid son Tier S en nuestro sistema. Mucha plata ganada este año. Mira, nosotros estábamos muy contentos porque ganó Playtan sus $350,000. Pero Liquid y Falcons han ganado pues, lo mismo o más que eso. Así que, porque han llegado lejos, se va sumando. Quiero hacer un ranking, ahora que ya se acabe este torneo, antes del TI. ¿Cuáles son los 10 equipos o los 5 equipos que más ganaron este año? ¿Vale? Y ese indicador nos va a ayudar a hacer predicciones. Lo voy a publicar, no sé si hoy en la tarde o mañana. Depende de qué tanto dure esta final. Tengo que hacer manualmente, ver cada torneo, quién ganó, sumar. No lo puede hacer el robot eso, creo. O hay algunas páginas donde puedo, tal vez. Ya veré. La cuestión es que quiero ver quiénes son los 10 equipos que más ganaron este año. ¿Quién es el top 1? Si no me equivoco, el top 1 debería ser Yandex. Yandex creo que fue el que más ganó este año. En plata. Ganó más torneos. Ganó como 3, 4 majors los cabrones. Pues cada una le dio como 300,000. Imagínate, yo creo que Yandex ganó más de 1 millón este año en ganancias. Y todavía falta el TI. Por eso quiero hacerlo antes del TI y luego ya después del TI pues agregar cuánto se ganó. ¿Ves que ahí vamos desarrollando el sistema de análisis y las estadísticas, gente? Aquí están bien informados, Aquí están informados y su opinión de pepitos aquí no es bienvenida. Aquí somos destructores de opiniones de pepitos, ¿ok? Desde tiempos inmemoriales. 7 ideas equivocadas de la gente bajo MMR. Imagínate, en los primeros videos, ojo con la iniciación, 3 contra 1, se va a morir Nisha. Dios, qué pedazo de ganqueo que termina siendo Falcons. Aplastaron a la mosca de Nisha. Tiene gema Marvin, pero no quiere pelear. Creo que pensó que había alguien más con él, Creo que pensó que había alguien más. Ahí está el stun, lo esquiva. Se tofome con la daga. Dios, mucho nivel. Pensé que estábamos viendo gente a Dota Tier S y claro que lo estamos viendo. A matar a Nisha, que está en primer lugar de la tabla, que había sido imposible, lo pudo conseguir Falcons. Gózalo polar y baja la cuota de Falcon. Claro, con la muerte de Nisha es normal que baje, Bueno, un Dota Tier S dura 50 minutos en promedio, 60, más de 60. Así que esto apenas va comenzando. Pónganse relajados. Generación TikTok ya quiere que esto se acabe, ¿no? Porque no soportan contenido de 37 minutos. Quieren que ya se acabe, ¿no? Yo quiero solamente 30 segundos y ya me aburrí, ¿no? Así es la generación TikTok. Su capacidad de atención es muy baja. Pero nosotros no somos generación TikTok. Nosotros somos millennials, ¿no? Veíamos películas, veíamos contenido, veíamos documentales, veíamos entrevistas, conciertos, escuchábamos discos completos, una tras otra, de Pink Floyd, de Metallica. Discos completos desde la primera hasta la última, ¿no? No sencillos como ahora. Ahora son sencillos. Qué sencilla. Ahora solo un disco con una canción, un sencillo. Antes era... Sí, se mandaba el sencillo, pero también todo el disco, man. Tenías que escucharlo desde la 1 porque era material auditivo para oírlo completo. Era todo un viaje. La primera canción, el intro. ¿Sí me entiendes lo que te quiero decir o no? Los millennials me van a entender. En definitiva, la partida apenas está desarrollándose, crack, no se desesperen. Nosotros le hemos metido a Falcones. Let's go, quiero cobrar con Falcon. Cobra con los Falcones. Van a destripar a los potros. Van a destripar a los caballos, men. 5 halcones contra 5 caballos. ¿Quién tiene más ventaja? Yo digo que el halcón, men, porque pueden volar, men. Se pueden mover en 360 grados por el aire. El caballo solo en 2D, para adelante, para atrás, para izquierda, derecha.
Compliments. Okay, so giving compliments. I just would like to explain what a compliment is. Okay, so a compliment is a kind remark, right? Or it's like a polite action that shows that you admire someone or that you respect someone. Okay, so you can admire the kind of person that they are, personality. You can also admire their physical, like their clothes, their hair, anything that you can see. Okay. You can admire their work as well. Okay. So there are many types of compliments because this is just you admiring other people. Okay. Carlos, welcome to the class. Before we continue, Carlos, could you please just introduce yourself? Hi. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Thank you very much, Carlos, and nice to meet you. Okay. Perfect. We also have Ricardo in the class who's listening in. Welcome to the class, Ricardo. And we have Sebastian. Sebastian, could you please just introduce yourself?
Hello, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm good.
Uh,
How
I,
are you?
oh, fine, thank you.
Uh,
I, I am Sebastian and I am studying, I am learning and improve my English
mm-hmm.
for for become more fluent.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I am 31 years old. I
Mm-hmm.
live in Santiago of Chile
Mm-hmm.
and I love the mountains and go to the gym. Going to the
Mm-hmm.
gym.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank thank you. Thank you so much, Sebastian, and nice to meet you. Okay. So I think that's everyone. Let me just see. Okay, yeah, I think that's everyone. So we are going to continue. And to the new guys, my name is Non. Okay. Let us continue. So, in today's class, what we're going to be doing, we are going to practice giving and receiving compliments. Okay. So, what to say to another person when you are admiring them, and what to say when another person is admiring you. Okay. So, how do we show appreciation? Okay. We will also practice using vocabulary to talk about clothes. Okay, so what can we say about other people's clothes? Okay, let's start. Okay, so first question, I would like to hear from you guys. Okay, so whenever you go to work, what do you wear? So what do you wear to work? Do you wear formal clothes? Do you wear casual clothes like jeans? Do you have to wear uniform? Do you have to wear safety clothes, PPE, right? So, what do you wear to work? Carla, I will start with you. If you are working, what do you wear to work?
I don't know. I think it's depend of if for something important
Mm-hmm.
because basically I prefer to wear something comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
But if I need to be serious,
Yeah.
I wear dress or skirt, maybe.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's all.
okay, okay. Got you. Thank you so much, Carla. Okay, so it depends. Okay. And then up next I have Sebastian. Sebastian, what do you wear to work?
Hello. Uh, I am using um, casually,
Mm-hmm.
a suit, t-shirt, pants, and calcetines. I don't know how I say. Uh, Boxers
Uh-huh.
are shoes casual.
Okay. So you wear sneakers?
No, no sneakers.
No?
Shoes.
Or like,
Shoes.
yeah.
Yeah, shoes casually.
Okay. Okay, okay, I got you. Thank you very much, Sebastian. Okay, so
Mocasines.
please repeat. Sorry, please repeat.
Mocasines.
What is that?
A type of shoes.
Are those like formal shoes, but not too formal? Like oh, I can't explain them, but you can wear them with like jeans. Those kind of shoes.
Okay, sometimes I
Yeah,
can use jeans,
yeah,
but ever with a suit, navy
yeah.
suit.
Okay, okay, okay. Got you. Thank you so much, Sebastian, for your answer.
Thank you.
Yes, I think I have an idea of the kind of shoes you're talking about. And then up next, I have Enis. Eni, sorry, I'm having a problem with pronouncing your name. I'm so sorry. Enias,
You can
Enias,
excuse.
could you please just answer the question?
Okay, teacher.
Uh-huh.
My job,
Yes.
in my job, I wear. Okay, teacher. In my job, I wear a jeans,
Mm-hmm.
uh, a sneaker or shoes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Got you. Thank you very much for your
Yeah.
answer. Okay. And then up next, I have Carlos. Carlos, what do you wear to work? Mm-hmm. Okay. 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 Got you. Thank you very much, Carlos. Okay. So you guys wear different types of clothes. Thank you so much for your answers. Before we move to the next activity, okay, I just have some corrections, some few things that I would like to explain. So the first thing, okay, so someone said, um, the way they dress, it depends of, okay, the kind of event. Depends on whether there's a meeting or like a big event in the office. Okay. Remember, guys, with the word depends or depend, we don't use any other preposition besides on. Okay. So you see, I highlighted in green. It's correct. So we say it depends on something. We don't say it depends of, or it depends in, or it depends to. Those are all incorrect. So we always use on with the word depends. Okay. And then the second one, I just wanted to fix the word choice here. Okay. So I asked the question, what do you wear at work? Okay. And then someone said, I am using casually. Okay. Guys, this is incorrect. Okay. We don't use clothes. Okay. We wear them. Okay. And then in this case, we have to say, because it's a type of style. So casual is a type, sorry guys, of style. So we have to say, I dress casually. Okay. So you say, I dress casually. Or you can say, I wear casual clothes. Okay. For style, we say, I dress. Okay. And then for clothes, we say, I wear casual clothes. Okay. Noun. So we have, and then here we have adjective. Okay. So this is how we phrase it. Okay. Does anyone have a question before we move on? Any
Excuse me.
questions?
Excuse
Yeah?
me. What is
Oh,
noun?
sorry. No problem. Sorry, this is an adverb, not an adjective. Okay, I will explain. I will explain. So in English, okay, maybe some of you know, we have parts of speech. Okay, so parts of speech, right? We have the noun, which is the naming word. Okay, so a noun, these are names of things, people, places. Okay, so anything, any person, any place, that is the noun. For example, house, car, non, me. Okay, laptop. Those are nouns because we are naming things, we are naming places, and we are naming people. Okay, we have another part of speech, which is the adverb. Okay, so we have the adverb. An adverb, it modifies, right, the verb, the adjective, and another adverb. So when we say it modifies, okay, so it adds extra meaning or it emphasizes. Okay, example, casually, very, extremely, really. Those are adverbs. Okay. And then we have a verb. I just want to explain four of them. A verb is an action word. Okay. So these are the things that you do or things that you make. Okay. These are verbs. And then lastly, we have an adjective. An adjective is a describing word and it describes nouns. Okay, it describes nouns. So with an adjective, we can describe things, people, and places. Okay, do you guys understand? Do you have any questions? Do you understand? Sebastian, do you understand?
Got it. Got it. Got
Got
it.
it? Okay, okay. Perfect. Remember, guys, if there's something that you're not so clear about, please ask. I will explain. Okay, let's continue. So, on this slide for this activity, what you're going to do, okay, so we will be filling in the blank spaces with the correct phrase. Okay, so this is a conversation between two colleagues, right, who are giving and receiving compliments. Okay, So, what you're going to do for me, guys, you're going to read and then fill in the blank space with the correct answer. Okay, so we will start with the first one. So, the lady says, wow, you in red. Wow, you in red. What is the correct answer for the first one?
You look amazing in red.
Thank you so much, Sebastian. Okay, so for the first one, we have you look amazing in red. Guys, just to keep the order, okay, whenever you would like to answer, please just click on the hand icon, okay? Please don't just say the answer, please just click, okay? And then the second one, Carlos, because your hand was up, please do number two. Mm-hmm. Okay, so really, thanks. I just bought it. Okay, so bought it. Thank you very much. Okay, and then, and yes, you can do number three for us. Yeah.
Okay, teacher. I, yes, that suit looks great on you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that suit looks great on you. Thank you very much, Inyas. Carla, could you please just read the last one for us?
Sure.
Mhm.
Um, Thanks. I usually wear black or blue.
Okay, thank you very much. So thanks, I usually wear black or blue. Okay, thank you so much, guys. Now, I would like to know, do you guys understand this conversation? If you have a question, please ask. Do we understand? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you so much. We are going to move over to the next activity. Okay, in this next one, it says, do you know how to give and reply? Reply, guys, is another word for respond, okay, or answer. Okay, it's reply. Do you know how to give and reply to compliments? So, what we're going to be doing for this activity, I have two groups. I have compliments, okay? So, here it's give compliments, okay? And then we have replies to compliments. So, these are the answers or the responses. What I would like you to do for me, I have six sentences on the screen. I would like you to please tell me which of them are compliments, so which of them are giving compliments, and which of them are replies to compliments. So you're responding to a compliment. Okay? Remember, raise your hand if you would like to answer. The first one, wow, you look amazing in red. Is it a compliment or a reply to a compliment?
Compliment.
Okay. So, wow, you look amazing in red is a compliment. The next one, that suit looks great on you. That suit looks great on you.
Compliment.
It is a compliment. Thank you very much, guys. And then we have the next one. Thanks. Sorry, guys, my voice. Sorry. I just need to cough just a bit. I feel like I'm losing my voice. Sorry. And then we have the next one.
That's
Thanks.
right.
Yeah. I usually wear blue and black. thanks, I usually wear blue and black.
Reply.
It it is a reply. Okay. So
Respond,
here,
answer.
yes, it's a response. Okay. So yeah, we are replying. Thank you so much to the both of you. And then we have the next one. Really? Thanks. Guys, I just would like us to give the other students a chance, okay? Carlos, really? Thanks. It is a reply. Thank you very much, Carlos. And then Enias, we have the next one. That jacket fits you perfectly. Enias?
Okay,
Mhm.
teacher, sorry. Really takes reply to compliments, teacher.
This one. That jacket fits you perfectly. This one.
That jacket fits you perfect. Compliments.
It is a compliment. Thank you very much. And yes. Okay, so that jacket fits you perfectly. It's a compliment. And then we have the last one. Oh, that's so nice of you. Oh, that's so nice of you, Sebastian. Oh, that's so
Here we
nice.
go.
Please
Here
repeat.
we go. That is um, respond,
It
reply,
is it is a response. Okay. Thank you so much,
answer.
Sebastian. Aha, perfect. Okay. So remember, guys, don't be surprised when Sebastian says it's a response. Okay. Response and reply, they mean the same thing. It's an answer. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone, for your answers. I just would like to know, does anyone have a question?
No.
No? Okay. No problem. Okay. So now what we're going to do, we are going to move over to the next activity. In this one, you are going to look at these pictures, okay? And then you're going to tell these people what you think about the way that they look, okay? So in the pictures. And please, guys, I would like you to please say something kind. So be nice, okay? So you can use these structures. For example, you look amazing today. I love da 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 da. Okay. And then the response would be, "Oh, thanks." And is that a new? Is that hat new? It da 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 da. Okay. So this is how we're going to do it because it's a dialogue, right? It's a dialogue. For I will have two teams, right? You will complement each other. Okay, you will complement each other using these three pictures. For example, I love your suit, or I love your hair, I love your sneakers, anything. And then the next person will compliment you back. Okay, so let's start. Enias, you will be in the same team as Carlos. Okay, so Carlos, you'll be the one that starts the conversation. So you will compliment Enias first. And then Aeneas, you will respond to the compliment and then also compliment Carlos. Okay, let's start.
Okay, hello, Carlos. How are you, Carlos? Nice to meet you too. Carlos, you look amazing today. I love your black suit.
Carlos, remember to also compliment Aeneas, okay? So say something nice about his outfit as well.
Okay, Carlos, that's nice of you.
Thank you very much, team number one. Okay. Just to be clear, once again, guys, remember in this activity, if someone compliments you, remember you say, oh, thanks. And then you compliment them back. Okay. So you also say something nice. For example, oh, I like your hat. Is it new? Okay. So you also, sorry, say something back. Okay. Sebastian and Carla, I would like you to please try the activity as well. Sebastian, you will be student A. Okay, so you will start. Then Carla, you will be student B. Okay, so you will say thank you and then compliment back. Okay, let's start. Carla, Sebastian, are you there?
Yeah, but you say it's Sebastian, the student A.
Sebastian,
Oh yeah, excuse me.
yeah.
Wow, you look amazing today. I love your suitcase. No, excuse me. uh, I love your dress. You look very chic.
Oh, thanks. And is that new shoes? It's pretty on you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you
That's
very much,
that's
Sebastian.
right.
Yes.
That's right. Thank you.
Right. Thank you very much. Okay.
You're welcome.
Perfect. So team number two, thank you as well. Okay. So I like that you gave the compliment back. Okay. So guys, remember, you don't always have to, right? But it's always nice to give a compliment back if someone says, "Oh, you look really nice." You can say, "Oh, I like your ring too," or "I like your shoes." Okay. So it just creates a conversation and some sort of friendliness between you and that person. Okay. So it's very nice to compliment back. Okay. Before we move on, I will show you some corrections that I have from this activity. Okay. And then I want to explain them. So the first one, someone said,
No.
yes, yes.
Sorry, I'm kidding.
Oh, okay. So sorry, guys. We have to go through the corrections so that you can be better. Okay. So the first one from this activity. Okay. So someone said, it have news about complimenting your suit. Okay. Remember, guys, a suit is a thing. Okay. So with a thing, we cannot use have. We have to use is. Okay, so thank you. It is new. The suit is new. Okay, thank you very much. That is the correction. Does anyone have a question? Are we still good? No? Yes? Yes? Okay. No one is saying anything. I'm assuming that everyone is fine. Okay, so we're going to move to the final practice activity. Yes, Sebastian?
Excuse me.
Yeah?
It's really complicated for me. Use
Yeah?
the preposition
Yeah?
it. I don't know when I can use that. Um, well, so nothing.
Um,
That's all.
okay. Okay, yeah, no problem. So, a reminder, the word it is not a preposition. It's not a preposition. It is a subject, okay? It's a pronoun, not a preposition, okay? So it's a pronoun.
Subject,
Yeah, yeah.
a
It's
subject
a
like
pronoun.
she, he, it.
Yes. Okay. So it's a subject for a thing. Okay. So it's a
Yeah.
subject for a thing. Okay. So not a,
Okay.
a preposition. So usually with it, we use it when you're substituting a subject. Okay. So let's say the suit is the subject. Instead of saying the suit, you can just say it because it stands in the place of a thing. Okay. Do you understand it now?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Eh, bueno, en español el it es como terminarlo en lo. Bueno, no sé si usted habla español. I don't think
I
so.
I no, I don't. I understand a bit, but I don't speak Spanish. No.
Okay, all right. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much, Sebastian. Unfortunately, I don't speak Spanish. I just speak English, just English. But thank you very much, everyone. We're going to move to the next activity. Okay. Okay. So the next
Let's
one,
do
it
that.
says, I might learn. I think I might learn. But this activity says answer the questions about office clothes in your country. Okay. So what do people wear in your country? Okay. So you answer each of these questions by using these phrases yes, they can, or no, they can't. Okay. Remember to read each question and give an answer. Carlos, I will start with you. Okay. So in your country, let's use Argentina because you've lived there for 10 years. So let's use Argentina. So in Argentina, can women wear pants? Carlos? Okay. Can. Okay. Can office workers wear jeans? Can office workers, so people who work in the office, right? Can office workers wear jeans? Mm-hmm. Okay. So they can wear jeans. Oh, uh-huh. Okay. Can men wear colorful shirts? So colorful shirts is a shirt with a lot of colors, like green, yellow, blue on one shirt. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. You've never seen it. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, I get you. Can women wear makeup on their face? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. And then, yeah. Yeah. And okay. And then the last one. Can men go to work without a tie? A tie. Mm-hmm. 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 No? Okay. Okay. Got you. Thank you so much, Carlos, for your answers. Okay. Perfect. See. Carla, you're up next. So in France. You said you're from France. Can women wear pants?
I think it depends on the company, but
Hmm.
usually, yeah.
Okay, okay. Can office workers wear jeans?
Um, yeah, too. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Can men wear colorful shirts?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice. That's nice. Can can women wear makeup?
Yeah, a lot.
Hmm. And then the last one, can men go to work without a tie?
I think company, for important company, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
usually in other work,
Mm-hmm.
um, it's not necessary.
Oh, you don't have to. So it
Mm,
depends on the company.
yeah,
Oh, okay. Got you. Got you. I understand. Thank you so much, Carla.
thank you.
Perfect. And Sebastian, you're up next. So Sebastian is from Chile. Chile,
Yeah, from
in
Chile,
Chile,
so
can
far away,
it is far. It is far.
so far away.
Can can women wear pants in Chile?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
usual wear
yeah. Okay. Okay. And then can office workers wear jeans?
in some case. Sometimes,
Yeah.
sometimes men can can use jeans in their clothes. Clothes.
Uh-huh. So men
Uh-huh.
can wear jeans.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, okay, okay, got you. And then the next one, can men wear colorful shirts?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
At
And
least, at least, um,
sorry.
at least
Mm-hmm.
they don't, they can't use for reglementary. Um, I don't know how I say. Uh, that's right.
So,
Sorry.
so meaning that it depends on the country, on the sorry, on the company or the event. Is that what you're trying to say?
Exactly.
Okay, got
Exactly.
you, got you. And then can women
Exactly.
wear makeup?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
When she
Okay.
won.
Okay. And then the last one, can men go to work without a tie?
Absolutely. Absolutely,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. Okay.
Like the president of Chile, Gabriel Boric.
He doesn't wear a tie.
No, never use tie.
Okay. Ours wears a tie. Our president always wears a tie.
It's
And thank you
really
so
worse. Really worse. You're
yeah. Thank you so much, Sebastian, for your answers.
welcome.
Perfect. I think that is everyone. Thank you so much, guys, for your answers and your participation. And to our listeners, thank you so much for listening until the end. Okay. Our time is unfortunately up. But remember, we spoke about parts of speech. Remember when I was explaining nouns and adverbs and adjectives and verbs? Sorry, guys, I have flu. I'm so sorry. I would like you guys I would like you to please study your parts of speech, especially those four. They're really important. You need to know what a noun is, and what a verb is, and what an adjective is, okay? Because that is how you construct a sentence in English. Okay, so we have to have a subject, a noun, an action, a verb. Okay, please study those. Okay, but thank you so much for joining me in today's lesson. It was great to meet you all, and I wish you all the best in your English journeys. Okay, I will see you next time. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank
Have a nice
Thank
day.
you.
you. Thank you so much, guys. Bye. Bye.
Hi, nice to meet you.
If someone showed you a photo and said, "What do you think?" in English, could you give a full, confident answer? If not, this video is for you. One of the easiest ways you can become a better English speaker is to learn how to describe what you can see. I've got photos from my trip to Kuala Lumpur, and I'm going to describe them in English using 3 simple frameworks. The first framework will help you speak English for longer. The second will make your English more vivid and interesting. And the third will show you how to tell better stories so your small talk feels more natural. So, let's start. Before I show you anything, I want you to simply listen. This photo is down a colourful street in Kuala Lumpur. There is a monk in the centre of the picture wearing an orange robe, and he's stood very still. In his right hand, he's holding a metal water bottle, and he's wearing flip-flops on his feet. On either side of him, the walls are painted with bright colours. There is a red gazebo, and the curbs are painted with this zebra-like pattern. Did you hear it? I was talking about 3 things. Setting. Where is this photo? Action. What is happening? Details. What interesting things can I notice? Setting. Action. Details. Or sad. You'll be surprised how much this helps guide your speaking. Now, today, I'm going to set a 1-minute timer for every speaking exercise that I do. Why do I do that? Firstly, it mirrors the pressure of a real conversation. And secondly, we can all find 1 minute to practice every day. It's realistic. So I'm going to do one more example now for you to be super clear when I challenge you to take action at the end of this video. 3, 2, 1, go. This photo was taken in a bookshop in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. There is a blonde man walking downstairs, and he's wearing a dark blue backpack. He's holding on to the metal handrail and walking down the stairs. In the foreground, we can see some books on a shelf, and they are recent releases. In the background, there is a cafe. There are people sat down at tables, and on the left of the image, there are 2 baristas wearing white shirts and red hats. On the right of the image, there is also an exit sign in green. The word for exit in Malaysian is keluar. I can see more books on the top shelves. Time's up. One reason I love this exercise is that it teaches you to expand your answers. Imagine you're in a job interview and the interviewer asks you a question about a project you were working on, or you're having small talk in the streets with somebody you've just met and you're telling them about your hometown. Instead of just giving them a short answer, now you will naturally explain more details because you have practiced this exercise. Now, let's make your English feel more alive. Let's give it a pulse. I want you to imagine that you've stepped inside the picture. Ask yourself, what can I see? What can I hear? What can I feel? What can I smell? What might I taste? 1 minute timer, go. I can see Chang and I eating food, looking out of the window at a beautiful view. I can hear the noise of chatting customers in the coffee shop. And I can hear the clanking of cutlery on plates. I can see skyscrapers in the distance as I'm looking out of the window and crunching on some crunchy, buttery sourdough bread. I can smell the aroma of cakes and coffee coming from the baristas making lattes. And I can feel the texture of the tiled table. I can also smell my chamomile tea, which smells quite herbal and light. I can taste the tomato clam soup, and I can see a book on the table. Time's up. Now, would we use all 5 senses in a conversation? Probably not. But remember these 5 words. Just add 1 more sense. That's all. For example, you're talking to a friend about what you did yesterday. Instead of saying, yesterday I went to the beach, you could say, I was walking along the beach yesterday and I saw a fat dachshund barking at a baby. The funny thing was, the baby started barking back. Immediately, your story becomes much more vivid. Using sensory details when talking about a photo will help you add more depth, richness, and color to your English, which will make you more confident and charismatic when you speak.
Hey Jay, why does talking about pictures help us in real-life conversations?
Good question. If you can talk about pictures, then you can describe your experiences. You can talk about your memories, and you can talk about the people around you, which makes you a better speaker. Plus, talking about pictures helps you expand and enrich your vocabulary in a natural way that's easier to remember than long, boring lists. So, here is a simple way for you to practice. Once again, use your imagination. Imagine you're in the picture. But this time, you and I are traveling back in time. Imagine this happened last weekend. And you can use these 3 steps to guide you. Step 1, start with the phrase, last weekend, I was in. Step 2, describe in detail what you saw and try to add just 1 more sense. Step 3, describe how you felt. Try to add some emotion into your speech. I'll do an example now to show you how this works. Let's go. Last weekend, I was in Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia, and I took a trip to the outskirts of the city to visit the Batu Caves. I was standing looking up at this giant set of rainbow steps which led up into the cave. There was an enormous golden statue standing there, staring out across the city, and these huge limestone rocks with trees all over them. There were quite a lot of tourists with pigeons and monkeys scavenging the food. But we went up the stairs. There were 272 stairs. We walked all the way up and into the caves. I was knackered when we got to the top, very sweaty. But when we went into that cave and you heard the silence, all I could hear was dripping water and the birds' wings flapping. I felt this incredible sense of awe and wonder that only nature like that can bring you. So my timer went up and I actually ran over the timer, but that's okay. I always encourage my students on Sprout to finish your points. Tie it off with a nice, neat bow. Let's play a game. Chang asks me a question. First, I will answer badly, and second, I will answer ding, better. Let's go.
Hey Jay, what did you do last weekend?
I went to a concert.
Nice. What kind of concert?
Hip-hop. That is every British person's nightmare. Let's try again with a little more energy.
Did you do anything nice last weekend?
Yeah, I did actually. I went to a hip-hop concert from an underground group called the 4 Owls. It was in this dark underground place, and they came out on stage with owl masks on. I remember there was smoke and intense strobe lights, and I'm not good with intense lights, so it was a bit too intense for me. But it was a fun night.
Nice. Sounds fun. What song did they play?
They don't actually play songs, they rap, which is essentially drumming with your mouth. Not many people know this, but I'm really into hip-hop music. I like old school hip-hop. How about you? What kind of music do you like? See the difference. Immediately there was a change in energy. I opened up my body language. I shared more of myself. I shared details and specifics. I tapped into the 5 senses by talking about the smoke, the owl masks, the intense strobe lights. And I actually put emotion into the story. I said that it was fun for me. I essentially shared more and more about myself, so Chang can use that as bait to hook onto and ask me follow-up questions. She can pick a detail and then ask a question which will extend the conversation. After I finished talking, then I asked Chang a question. I knocked the ball back in her court. I said, what about you? What type of music do you like? Now, I've said this before, but small talk is like a game of ping pong. It requires 2 people to play, and both players have to play the game if you want to have a great conversation. Now it's your turn. I'm going to show you 3 photos. I would like you to screenshot the photos and use them. Practice the 3 frameworks that we learned today. Firstly, use SAD. Setting, actions, details. Then, step inside the picture, adding 1 more sense. Finally, turn it into a tiny story. And don't just watch this video. I want you to turn your passive watching into active speaking. So use the frameworks from today. And if you want a more guided tool for this, if you are a Sprout learner, then we have a brand new picture tool where you are given a 1-minute timer, you talk about the picture, and then you receive specialized feedback. If you're not part of our Sprout community yet, then you can join us with a link in the description. Even 5 minutes of speaking practice like this can make a huge difference to your speaking confidence. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Do you think you need to live in an English-speaking country to get fluent?
No, I have a friend who lives in England, and she's still not fluent.
Why is that? Before I answer, I have a challenge for you. There's a secret word on this card. Can you try to figure out what it is before the end of the video? If you can, you will understand one of the most important ideas for becoming fluent in English. So, shall we explore Kuala Lumpur? Everything around you is English, if you choose to see it that way. And the way I do it is simple. Name it, describe it. 2 questions. What is it, and how would I describe it in 1 sentence? For example, instead of just remembering vocabulary, like digital billboard, you would name it and describe it. So, this is a digital billboard, and it's showing an advert for Malaysia. The advert is showing fish underwater. I actually have a little rule. A word isn't really yours until you can use it. So, let's do some more examples together now. Up there is a skyscraper, and it's enormous. At the top of the skyscraper, there are twinkling lights. This is a traffic jam. It's a busy Saturday night in Kuala Lumpur, and there are many cars on the roads, which is causing a traffic jam. This is a fountain. Water is spurting out every side of the fountain. These are mannequins. The mannequins are standing in the shop window, staring into space. I wonder what they're thinking. So now, guys, we are walking down the Row, an area in Kuala Lumpur, famous for its beautiful streets, beautiful restaurants, and apparently a very nice view of the Petronas Twin Towers, which we're going to look for. But first, look at this. There is a cat asleep. The cat is sleeping on the floor. It looks dead. That's one way of describing it. Another way of describing it could be the cat has a spotty brown back. And one more way of describing this could be, I love cats because they remind me of my 4 black cats when I grew up as a kid. So there I described the cat in 3 ways, 3 different simple sentences. The first way was slightly humorous. I compared the cat being asleep to being dead. The second way was describing its physical characteristics, the brown spots on its back. And the third way that I described the cat was linking it to how I feel about cats and what I think about cats. And that's a wonderful tip for any of you guys out there, linking your English sentences to your thoughts and your feelings. When you can do that, then you can share your ideas. When you can share your ideas, then you're one step closer to fluency. So this is a shop. and the shop is called Vitra. If I were to describe this scene in one simple sentence, I would say, there are many colorful lamps on display in the shop window. I could also say, I want to buy that orange lamp because I think that would look wonderful in my home. All right, let's keep going. Hey, look at that, Chang. We found it. What have we found? We have found the Petronas Twin Towers. These famous towers are one of the most popular landmarks in Malaysia. And Chang is getting a photo of me. No, she's not. Yes, she is. This is for next week's video, guys. I'm waving, posing for a photo. She's taking a picture of my ugly mug. We've just left the busy area to come chill at this cafe, to rest our little legs and get a drink. I hope by now that you have internalized this simple exercise of name it, describe it, and I would encourage you to use it. That's actually the idea behind the vocabulary feature on Sprouts. You are given a word, and then you are encouraged to use it in a sentence. That is how a word becomes part of the way you speak. Now, it's getting late, so after we have these drinks, we're gonna head back to the hotel because tomorrow is an exciting day. We're gonna go to the bookshop and there's something I want to show you. I love mornings like this. They slow everything down. They remind us that big changes are built slowly from small habits we make every day. Learning English is the same. One of the biggest myths is that you have to move abroad to become fluent. But I don't believe that's true. The secret is much simpler than that. Well, guys, we've arrived in the largest bookshop in Southeast Asia. There are over 1 million books in this bookshop. That's a lot of books. Now let's break down the anatomy of a book. So, just like the anatomy of the human body, a book has a spine, just like the spine that we saw on the whale on the way into this bookshop. This part here is the spine. It has a front cover with an illustration on and a back cover. On the back cover, we have writing, and that's called a blurb. The blurb is a small piece of writing that tells you about the book. So if you love to read, you really like reading, you can say, I'm a bookworm. But not many people know the alternative to that, which is an avid reader. An avid reader is also somebody who loves books, but it's a lot more common in the UK. Are you an avid reader? So right now I am browsing these books, which means I'm looking at them and I'm trying to find one to buy. Now, I'm browsing in the non-fiction section. And non-fiction is books about facts and information, unlike fiction, which is story and imagination. Now, within fiction and non-fiction, you have different genres. This comes from the French genre. And in non-fiction, you have genres such as business and economics. You have psychology, biographies, and a personal favorite, self-help. In fiction, you have genres such as science fiction and fantasy, or crime, thriller, and mystery. For me, I prefer the non-fiction genre. Ah, nice. This is a book on curiosity, and I'm a very curious person. I like to ask questions, both to myself and to other people. Speaking of asking questions, a wonderful small talk question that you can use with other people to have engaging conversations is ask them, what is your favorite genre? Now you can use this for books, films, or music. What's your favorite genre of book? What's your favorite genre of movie? What's your favorite genre of music? I think I'll get this. One thing that you might not know about me is that I love to write and illustrate picture books. So it's my dream in the future to publish my very own children's books. What is your dream? Being in a place like this always makes me think about what to read. And people ask me that a lot. What should I read in English? My answer is always the same. Read because you enjoy the topic, not because you're learning English. I love self-improvement books because they challenge the way that I see myself. One book that really changed my life was the book called Breaking the Habit of Being Yourself by Joe Dispenza. And I read that book when I was living in Spain. I actually read that book in Spanish. It's about how your personality isn't fixed. It's not rigid. You can actually rewire who you are through changing the way you think, how you feel, and how you act. Now, I didn't read that book to improve my Spanish. I read it because I enjoyed the topic. I loved the topic of neuroscience, and that's what I was fascinated in at the time. When I was reading that book, I felt like I became someone new. If your English isn't ready for something like that yet, then you can take a smaller step. You can start with something shorter, more simple, and something that you already enjoy. So you could read articles about things you're interested, or simple short